Alright, we're about to get started. Give me 1 second to get things set up. Got a new game today. So I'll be right back. Okay. That worked pretty well. Oh, hello, fan for action. Haven't seen you in a minute. I'm trying to get the, let me see. Let me add a new source. Do I do window capture? Let's try game capture. I'm perfectly fine with being called Sky. There are many people who call me Sky already. Not any full screen. I want to capture a specific window. That one? There we go. Let's just make sure that that's fit to screen properly. It is. Excellent. All right. So a small introduction. I'm a huge Alchemy nerd. I have been since high school. The history and practices of alchemy have always fascinated me. I spent an inordinate amount of time reading up on the old alchemists in high school and, like, memorizing these fucking symbols and shit. Learning about the different compounds that the alchemists were obsessed with. Philosopher's stones, elixirs of life, all kinds of shit, right? And then yesterday I was rummaging through my Steam library. And I stumbled upon this game, and from the name I immediately thought, because I'm also a huge gun nerd, I also thought, I assumed, oh, Magnum. Well, this is clearly like a shooter or some kind of like an indie war game of some kind. No, it's a puzzle game. And normally I wouldn't touch a puzzle game. Excuse me. Particularly for streaming, because I don't think that I can make puzzle games usually very interesting to watch. And puzzle games usually, big asterisk here, don't hold my attention very well. Now, I tried this one yesterday for about 10 minutes. I have 10 minutes of playtime on this thing. And I immediately noticed, this puzzle game is not like the other puzzle games, okay? It's not like the other girls. It actually holds my attention, and it combines two very intense interests of mine, alchemy and machine building. It's billed as a puzzle game. It's less of a puzzle game and more like a... You'll see. So let's get into it. I'm actually going to start over. So the story here is told through these, like, notes that you get, and little conversations over on the sidebar that'll come up in just a minute. So what we learn here is that we're at basically a university of some sort. Some kind of educational institution has access to a lab. It's kind of like a research university, right? But for alchemists. And this right here is referring to the player character, Anatias. I'm going to say Anatias. Who is a bit of a prodigy, right? I'm going to play through here again so we can sort of see through this conversation over here that Anatias is perhaps justifiably, perhaps not, you know, a bit full of himself, a bit very confident. We'll say he's a very confident individual. Okay, he's got that Sigma energy. All right, he knows what he's about, and he's all about it, right? So anyway, let's see, new solution 1. This is kind of an engineering puzzle game too. And I'm going to go into this, and I'm going to open this up and kind of show you why. So this is the machine. This is the, what's it called? The transmutation engine. It probably says it somewhere on screen. It does, right here, the transmutation engine. And basically what you do is you have reagents, such as this, the classic elements, as well as the slightly more complex things like salt and sulfur and mercury and things like that. All the things that I remember reading about back in high school, and annoying the shit out of my chemistry teachers by insisting on using the old alchemical symbols for them. But the way that... Oh wait, they actually do mention atoms in this game. I was gonna... I was thinking that it's not... They didn't really have an understanding of atoms. Like, alchemy sort of predates atomic theory. And it was sort of supplanted by atomic theory. But that... I mean, obviously this is a game that can take artistic liberties with things. But... that's interesting, though. Creates a bond between two atoms after which they will move as a group. Okay, so... that's interesting. That's good to know. I didn't even pay attention to this when I actually played through this tutorial. So the way that this game works is you have these reagents, and then you have these mechanical pieces, right? Like this arm, which can pick things up and move them in a rotary fashion. Things like this, which can attach two things together. What's this? Let's see. Glyph of calcification. What does this do? Transmutes an element into neutral salt. Okay. What is this? A piston arm. Okay, interesting, interesting. And this does have an extend instruction on it. So that's the three things. Reagents, mechanisms, and then your instructions down here. And each mechanism you'll see has a number on it. And each one of these things, this is kind of covering it up, but each one of these things has a number on it. And that's how you sort of, once you place a mechanism down, you can sort of program it. And that's the basics of the thing. Now this one's already finished for you because it's a tutorial. So we're going to hit play, and you'll see that turns the machine on, and you'll see how it works. So you can see that this arm is putting these down here, and this arm is making salt and attaching it down here and creating the finished product. Right? That's the goal. How you doing? I'm doing really well. I'm actually super excited about this game, which is something I've never said about a puzzle game ever. Okay. So, I think, how do I get to... Is this... No, this is the same puzzle. Can I get out of here? Yes, I can. Okay. This is the same puzzle. That's the first one. I'm trying to get to the second. Oh, no. I have to go over here. Okay, so lesson arms. I'm just going to play through these again. I've already placed this down. But you can kind of see, can I, show diagram, show ghost atoms. What the hell is a ghost atom? Maybe if I drag it over here. Ah, yes, okay. So to reset this puzzle, oh yeah, okay. So let's see, we can do that, and then I can grab this. This piece right here lets me extend it. Now this arm can, of course, extend in, or rotate in 60-degree increments because we're on a hex grid. We want to place it here. And what we want to do is give it some instructions. So we want it to grab, then we want to rotate 180 degrees. So 3 of these. And then drop. And then go back and repeat that. And it will loop automatically. So that should be good. Very good. I am going to, it's a little loud in my headphones. It looks like it's probably fine on my audio mixer. Okay, so now we're caught up to what I did in 10 minutes yesterday. Let's see. In some cases, you'll want an arm to rotate what it's gripping. You mean as opposed to the arm itself rotating. That's right. In those cases, you'll use pivot instructions. Neat. All right. So let's go ahead and open up the puzzle. Oh, what do we have? What do we have? Now, what is the purpose of pivoting, I wonder? Oh, I see, because it's going to pick up 2 that are, attached, but they will rotate along with the rotation of the arm. Okay, I see. I understand. So you're using this for realigning them in order to drop them into the proper thing. Gotcha. So we're gonna stick that right there, and we're going to take this and go over here. Okay. So it's gonna grab that. All right. So we're gonna grab, and then we're gonna rotate that away 60 degrees, and then we're going to pivot. We're going to pivot in a counter direction. Drop. And then rotate back. There's no way. Wait a minute. Number 1 is going to rotate this way. Are they both the same? Okay, so 2 different configurations, but the same instructions should... Yeah, the same instructions should work for both of them. So let's try this. Ah, yeah. It does work. Very good. All very straightforward and simple. Naturally. How nice is this? So easy for you. Why? How long did it take you to learn all this? Let's just keep going. Lesson. Pistons. A piston arm is a special kind of arm that can extend and retract. And presumably there are instructions that control the piston. That's right, I'll demonstrate. Alright. I'm assuming it extends by one hexagon. Oh, there is a delete. Okay. Let's see. This is going to bring it up here and then extend to here. This is going to retract it here and then rotate it up here. Yes. And okay. So I want to put this right here. I want to rotate it here and extend it. And then I want to retract it by one and go here. If I was trying to be efficient. However, another correct solution would also be to make it go around this way. And I think I want to do that. Okay, so number 3, let us grab first, that's important. And then retract once. And then, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 rotations. 3, 4. And then drop. No? Wait a minute. You must use a reset instruction instead. It's a sequence of instructions that will make an arm drop any held atoms and reset to its initial rotation, length, and position. Okay, so that'll take it here and spin it around over to here. And then it'll reset. That should work. Give it a shot. Oh, and it does take the shortest path back. So it's doing this is what I was going to do anyway, is I wanted to have it spinning like this instead of going back and forth. Perfect. It all works out. Piston arms can reach areas you can't with a normal arm. That's what makes them so useful. They cost a little more than regular arms, though. Okay, so we haven't run into cost as a problem yet, like part cost. It's kind of like, if you ever played, what is that bridge building game? The bridge engineering game. I forget what it's called. It's a physics puzzle game. But if you've ever played something like that, where, like, the efficiency of your solution, because a lot of the solutions are open-ended, the efficiency of your solution is kind of partly judged on how cost efficient it is, like how cheaply you can achieve the desired solution. There's an element to that in this game as well. And I can use the reset instruction to make an arm return to its initial state from wherever it is. That's convenient. Just remember, the reset instruction takes the same amount of time it would take to issue those individual instructions. It's a programming shortcut. Oh yes, of course it will. Of course. Of course. Yes. Indubitably. Return to the menu. Now let's go to tracks. Ooh, wait a minute. We got trains? What's next? Next we have tracks, which are like paths you can place on the board. It's easier to show. Yeah. Yeah, it probably is easier. Oh man, okay, so we can get a proper assembly line type shit going. Um, hmm. Create a track between the reagent and the product, and place an arm on the track and add instructions to make it pick up the reagent and move it to the product output. Okay. So we want to stick it here, and then we want to move it here, and then rotate it 1, 2. Okay. We need a track first. Oop. Then we want to stick this here and stick it there. And now we can start programming. I want to pick it up. We want to... I want to do the rotation first. 1, 2. Okay, and then we can move 1, 2, and drop. I don't have to use the drop though. I can simply reset, right? That's what we learned in the last lesson. Nice. Okay, and so moving along the track does not rotate. Like, if the track curves, it doesn't automatically rotate the arms. That's good to know. When you place the arm on a track, the arm can move forward or backward along the path. Tracks can be quite powerful, but I'm still learning how to use them effectively in my designs. Could you put multiple arms onto a single track? I think so. I never thought to try that. I'll have to experiment later. Yes, indeed. That sounds like... It sounds like I could achieve quite a bit of chaos with such a thing. To perform transmutations, we use glyphs. Yes! Excellent! We're getting into transmutations, finally! Moving stuff around is very satisfying. But I'm also here for the alchemy. Let's say I want to calcify an element. You'd place a glyph of calcification on the board and move the element you want to calcify over it. Move the element you want to calcify over it. It's a lot easier to read things when you pre-read them and know which words are coming next. Oh man, it brings me back a little bit to like literature classes in school when we had to like read a selection from the book that we're working on aloud. Shakespeare... I bit my fucking tongue. Shakespeare was the worst because he did a ton of wordplay, and a lot of his character writing was a lot of his dialogue especially was very the delivery is important. The tone in your delivery is important. And without pre-reading, it was pretty hard to get that delivery of the lines right. Combine that with a bunch of apathetic teenagers trying to read Shakespeare aloud in class. It was just an incredibly painful, awkward time for everybody involved. Anatias. I mean, yes, that's correct, but at least let me get through the explanation first. I got all the explanation I needed. Wow, bro. I mean, good for you, but like, you don't gotta say it like that, though. Okay, so this turns any element into salt. We know this. Go to the calcification to turn the reagent, a fire atom, into the product, a salt atom, and move it to the product output. Now, here's the thing. I can make this efficient. Wait, yes, I do have a piston arm. Okay, cool. Cool beans. So I can stick that here, and I can make it efficient by simply putting the glyph right here so that my first operation, okay, well, my first operation is pick it up, but my second operation, which is to retract it, puts it right on the glyph. Perfect, perfect. There is now, there is a very nice level of sort of, there's a level of like sacred geometry going on over here where everything's all nice and neat and, you know, spaced very nicely, and it looks really good. However, this over here, I don't know, I like the idea that it simply pulled over the glyph and smoothly becomes what it needs to become. We need to, like, let's see, rotate. And I believe, yeah, that should work. Oh. The insultification. Okay. It's quite fast, this glyph. Yes, welcome to modern alchemical engineering. Welcome to modern technology. How many transmutations are available as glyphs? Most of the common ones so far. There's ongoing research to develop more, which you would know about if you paid any attention to recent developments in your field. Ooh. Damn, I don't think the machine is the only thing manufacturing salt. Henley, my dude. It's been a little bit of fire over here. Lesson on bonding. Ah, finally. Atomic theory. We have advanced. This must be the glyph of bonding. It is. To use it, actually, why don't you show me how it works? Seems that's the way things are going here. Who needs a transmutation machine to make salt when we have bots in the chat to create the salt factory for us? Banned. When Henley is himself a living salt factory. Use 2 arms of the glyph of bonding to bond the 2 salt atoms together and move them to the product output. Now, I don't think oh, this is okay, so first thing I need to do is place down these. I need to rotate these here. Okay, so this one can go here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I was reading this backwards. This is the output. Okay. So for number 3, we're going to, let's see, we're actually going to do both of the grabs. All right, so number 3 needs to rotate that away, so anti-clockwise. And number 4 needs to rotate the opposite way, so that they both end up here, all right? And then number 4, I believe, is done. Number 3, however, now needs a pivot operation to go that way, and then another anti-clockwise, and then that, right? That should work. I believe that works. Okay, so they'll both go here, and then this one will simply reset. The question, though, is, does it... Oh, yeah, okay. So they all should reset to the same point and not, like, desynchronize. Should. See if it works. Okay, boop, boop. Yes, excellent. I love it when things just work. It's never like this in real life, by the way. The machining that I've done and, like, similar things that I've done in real life never goes this smoothly. The transmutation engine makes alchemical engineering far simpler. You could have been using it the whole time. But I'm glad I did things the hard way for so long. I hope you're not like this in real life, Bonatians. I'm just thinking about the fact that I refuse to use the dishwashing machine and wash all my dishes by hand. I hope you're not like this in real life, Anatias. Wait, hang on. This is real life. What are you talking about? Stabilized water. Okay, how the hell do you stabilize water? I think that's everything you need to know to use the transmutation engine effectively. I'll make one more product to make sure that I get it. Okay. Panning and scrolling. I figured that out. Vertically scroll through the parts and instruction trays. Okay. From now on, you will place products and reagents on your own. Okay. So, wait a minute. What is this? Is this like the center thing? Here at the top of your toolbox. Yeah, it's not, Is there another one of these things? I think that is the center. Huh. Okay. I'll just move over here. Desired output of this alchemical machine. So let's place that first. All right. We want to stick that there. Stabilized water. So it's just salt water? Oh man, we got a bunch of mechanisms. Fixed length arm, an assembly of 6 arms and 6 grippers. That sounds like it's a lot of fun to use. Let's use just the 2, the double arm, I think. At first, at least. What is this? Glyph of... So we're gonna need a glyph of bonding, I believe. We can do that. Glyph of multi-bonding. Ooh. The hell is this? Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. As a convenient marker or for aesthetic considerations. Glyph of equilibrium does nothing but remain where it is placed. Okay. So it's an inert thing, and it costs nothing. So it does nothing, but I love that it exists. What? This is great. Glyph of unbonding. Okay. So this is going to be used in more complex things. I think we can get away with just using these, right? I'm going to place one of these right here, and no. I'm going to stick it right here. Okay. No, wait, hang on. Okay, so I'm going to stick this right here, and over here is going to be a glyph of water, and over here is going to be a glyph of water. I'm going to take one of these, stick it right here. Perfect, perfect. Okay, I think I've got this figured out. Now we start the programming. So I'm going to program number 2 first. What is this? Repeat instruction. How does that differ from reset, I wonder? Period override. Oh, okay. So this is for intentionally desynchronizing. Okay, so both of them want to grab. Right. Number 2 simply wants to put this here. That's all it needs to do. So we're going to anti-clockwise and reset. This one, number 1, needs something a bit different. It needs to grab, which it's already doing, and then it needs to rotate clockwise twice, thrice, 3 times, because this bonding will happen automatically, and then it can simply reset. All right, let's try it. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, that's so fun to watch. Your machine has successfully created the desired product. So this is the... Who the hell are you? Oh, we have leaderboards? What? Okay. That's a friend of mine, I suppose. So we're judged based on cost, number of cycles? I guess like number of operations it requires, and how big it is. So we want to make it as cheap, compact, and simple as possible if we want to get a high score. I don't really care about getting a high score. I care about making insane contraptions. Eventually, once I have a better grasp. So what are your plans after you graduate? I think I'll be a head alchemist for one of the August houses. That's bold. Right out of school? Why not? True enough. No ambition could be too great for you. And yourself? I like it here. I think I'll stick around and hopefully become a professor. You do seem to have an affinity for teaching. Think so? Well then, may each of us realize his Opus Magnum. Opus Magnum. I've always found that to be a rather pretentious term. You're talking about pretentiousness? Why are you laughing? Alright. We're done with the tutorial. Onwards to the game. I don't think I've ever had this much fun with a puzzle game. being completely honest with you. Letter of congratulations. Here we are. Dear Anatias, congratulations on your appointment to the position. The line, I hope you're not like this in real life, lives rent-free in my head. Welcome to the stream. Also, yeah. that one stuck with me too. Congratulations on your appointment to the position of head alchemist to the House Van Tassen. House Von Tassen, I think. I'm very pleased to see you find a position in line with your talents and abilities. As you prepare to leave the academic life, I want to offer a word of advice. The politics of the city are much harsher and more dangerous than those of the academy. You are a singularly gifted talent, and I would hate to see you get caught up in these conflicts. The alchemist's place is not to sink to the level of those around us, but to rise above them in service of our art. A very pretentious way of saying exist in the moment and not within the conflicts of other people. Von Tassen's new alchemist. Oh, we have it. This is a new screen. So how'd it go? A nightmare. Armand kept going through his old stories about honor and righteousness. The Lady von Tassen looks like she's embalmed. Frederick spilled food down the front of his shirt. Oh, he's just like listing shit off. What a brave man you are, surviving a formal dinner. It really is difficult, though. I can't stand the stuffiness. Armand didn't remember my name. Captain Gelt had to prompt him several times. To be fair, you started only rather recently. Yes, I suppose it's too much to ask. Such a complicated, burdensome thing to remember one single name, the name of your new alchemist. The one who graduated at the top of his class from the College of Alchemical Engineering, Anatias. See, you remember my name just fine. Think Armand would know my name? Keeping in mind I've been here my whole life. Maybe next time you can go in my place. You might not even realize it's a different person. Alchemist, provisioner, which were you again? Yes, You'll get us in trouble. I've been doing this for years. Refined gold. Ooh. Well, this is an odd first project. I feel like someone's having a laugh at my expense. Why, were you asked to create a philosopher's stone? Close, actually. One more guess. Transform lead into gold? Bingo. Apparently there's an old Von Tassen lead mine, and wouldn't it be better if it produced gold instead? Lead is... Well, no, gold is also useful. But I guess gold is less useful the less advanced your technology is. If you don't... Pretty much if you don't have, like, some form of electrical technology, your only real practical use for gold is in plating things to prevent corrosion. I think. Or in making things that are pretty. But Armand suggested it so casually. Sounds wonderful. Time to put your university degree to the test. Oh god, that line. Me over here not using my degree at all. The glyph of projection consumes an atom of quicksilver and promotes an atom of metal to its next higher form. Okay, so... I understand. So, mercury is used as a catalyst, basically. We have over here lead, represented by the astrological symbol for Saturn. We have over here gold, which is what we want to make, represented by the astrological symbol for the sun. Which is how I initially read it, as the planetary symbols. I just call it H. That's fair. We're going to be transmuting hydrogen into gold. Yes. I think with enough ability to manipulate atomic structures, you actually could theoretically do that. Just mash enough enough hydrogen atoms together in such a way that they become a gold atom. H, Korean, female, male, 0. I want to know what the Korean one is. What? Okay, so just like last time, we'll start with the product. Oop, we want to make that. And we need it arranged in a rotary way. Let's see. We want to use the glyph of projection, right? So I'm going to put that there. But we want to actually rotate this and put it here, because this is where we're going to be taking the actual thing. How many mercuries do we have? I can put that there. I can put this here, stick it here, and I can tell it to pick up, rotate, reset. Okay. Now, lead. I don't actually know what its next highest form is. So let's do that, and let's take this here. I think I saw it in the thing. What's this? Alchemical reference diet. Ah, perfect, perfect. This is exactly the information that I needed. Okay, so from lead, we can make tin. Okay. So from lead, we can make tin represented by, I don't actually know this symbol. This is like the only symbol that I don't know. Oh, I see. This is life and death. Okay, I wasn't sure what this inverted symbol here was on the title screen. Tin, represented by whatever the hell this is. Iron, represented by Mars. Copper, represented by Mercury. Silver, represented by the moon. I do that one. We've got a bunch of... Oh boy. Okay, so I'm going to completely... get rid of all of these. Okay. What we're going to do instead is we're going to be making a track. All right. How many? Let's see. From lead, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Okay, so I can do this. I'm sure there's a copy button, like a copy and paste button, but we can do this. Okay, so the Korean/tin symbol is supposed to be it's supposed to be Jupiter. Jupiter. Oh man, it might be stylized in a way that I don't recognize it, because that doesn't look like... Oh yeah, it is. Okay. I remember it having more space between this curved part and this vertical part. Is how I always saw it drawn back in high school. So it's just a little bit stylized, but I see it now. I see it now. All right. Funny how Jupiter, the planet named after the king of the gods, right? The Roman name for the king of the gods, is associated with tin, which is a metal that is, I mean, I guess it's like kind of hard to find. It's kind of rare, but it's not like it was more important in the ancient world, I suppose. Because I think it's used to make... It's one of a few metals that can be used to make bronze. It's just like not a super optimal metal to make bronze with, because like I said, it's kind of hard to find, right? So we want lead. We can take lead here. Okay, so we can do this, and we can put that there. And I can do a funny thing. Oh dear. Oh, wait a minute. We only have one Mercury. That is a problem. It's a... Okay, so this crazy bullshit isn't gonna work. Unfortunately, this would have been so funny if this did just work. So we need to figure out how to pass this through one of these. Let me think. Okay, so I can get rid of all of those. Put that there and put that there. Okay. Take away this, and okay. I didn't need to do that. All right. Let's there we go. Okay. Thinking. Yes, okay, so I can arrange it, right? So that this is here, this is here, and I can use a piston. I can put that there, okay. Now, I can take my Mercury, and I could take this arm. Here we are. Okay, so as usual, I did things backwards. This is number 2, so we're going to program number 2 first. We're going to program it to pick up. Okay, and then anti-clockwise, and then reset. Simple, easy. Bang, bang, boom, we're done. Let's put this here and put this here. Okay. That way, when number 1 resets... No, wait a minute. I can't have it reset. So we need to pass over this 5 times. And then deposit it here. Maybe this should go here. This should go here. Okay, let's try that. Let's pick that up. Retract. All right. Then we're going to go for a ride. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is not an efficient way to do this. Where's the shortcut for this? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're just gonna do 30 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 28, 29, 30, 31, and extend. And This is not a good... This is a very scuffed way to do this. But unfortunately, it's not, like, a funny scuffed way to do it. Hey, I think it is kind of cheap, though. Like, 80 gold? Or 80G, whatever the hell G is. Not gonna work. I believe you, but I do want to try it and see how it breaks. One. I see, I understand. I understand. 2 is a 4-cycle arm. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you set 2 to repeat, it won't work. Okay, so if I take this off and I have it do that, delay repeats by 2 cycles. I know I have... I definitely have a, I could swear that there was a, wait. Right. I should be able to use... a repeat instead of... Yeah. Repeat instead of reset, right? I could use repeat. Boop, boop. And then if I manually tell it to go back, that should... Let's see. Doot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I made it bigger, I could induce delays through giving this thing more operations to perform. I think, though, maybe I'd try this. Okay, let's see if this breaks. It broke. We got up to iron, though. Okay. So now, get rid of that. Let me... Do I want to use this? Do I want to try using this? I'm not sure if this works the way that I think it does. But if it does... Let's see. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So place it there so that... Let's see, every 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's right here. I can only... So your machines will all auto loop repeat based on which one takes the longest. Oh yeah, no, I know how kind of how it works. Let me see if this unfucks it. Nope, not even close. It's worse now. So I could That's why you're only allowed to place one. Yeah, that makes sense. If I had a second Mercury, I could have this oscillate between the two, but I don't. You know, if a frog had wings and all that. I So if I did this and I put another piston down instead, and I had it grab this, retract, go over here, extend. I wonder if that would induce enough of a delay. The loud-ass cars on the road outside are back. They've decided to join us. All right, so we're going to grab, retract, anti-clockwise, extend. Okay, and then I'm going to... Is that enough of a delay, though? I don't know that it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go back. Extend. Maybe? Let me try it. No, it needs a repeat instruction. Okay. Needs a repeat. I don't know if the repeat will throw off the thing. Why is the repeat not working? Or the... Oh, repeat. Try repeat instead of reset. Oh no, it's desynced though. Hello? Okay. Well, that's... I never got far enough to see it break in that way. Uh-oh. These are... Okay, so it's going here. 1, 2, 3. I need to remove 3 of these. We're still only getting up to iron. I'm gonna get rid of that. Maybe if I reduce it by 1. Oop. Nope. Still broken. Okay, I'm gonna scrap this whole entire thing. Just the whole thing. Alright. I wanted to do something with piston arms. I think... Okay, so I can go ahead and program this. What's stopping me? Hold on, what's stopping me from doing this? Just keep them synchronized, right? Just keep them synchronized. It's super simple, right? Okay, grab and grab. It's just that this one will need to... Okay. We still need 30 rotations, or 30 things of these things. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Here we go. Hello? Okay, so we go, what, 1, 2, 3, drop, 3, drop, 1, 2, 3, grab. That can just repeat. And I know how to keep them synchronized. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to line up these with extensions and retractions. So I'm going to retract. Boop, boop, boop. Extend. Boop, boop, boop. No. Ah, shit. Wait a minute. Okay. This direction. There we go. Okay, and that is... Now let me run through that. This arm cannot extend or retract. Oh my god, I need to swap these. Okay. Number 1 should be going this way. Number 2 should be doing all this shit. Okay. Atoms may not collide. Okay. I think this one is probably fine. It's this one that needs adjustment. Maybe. Let's see, extend, and then I'm sure there's a really easy, so like this is the first one after the tutorial. I'm sure there's a super easy solution here that I'm just refusing to see because I'm not using all the tools available to me, right? There's no way I'm using all the tools available to me. That turns things into salt, that bonds, that also bonds, that unbonds, which I don't need. Projection. thing is, if I... Oh, if I put it here, and I have it retract twice, then move, does that still desync it? So retract and put it here. That does still desync it. Wait a minute. Is this actually working? No. But oh my god, it almost did. It almost did. We achieved gold. That's gold. It just, right here at the very end. Okay, so what I need is I need this extension to happen here, I think, and it might actually work. Hilariously, this might actually work. Nope, nope. Never mind. Maybe put it here. Here. Okay, let's try this. Doop, doop. Oh my god. Is it actually working? Okay. So if I can take all of these, select all of these, and ghost atoms, show information, show diagram. There's a... Can I literally just copy? No, I can't copy and paste. Well, I can shift click and copy all these. Wait a minute. Can I simply... Oh my god. Oh my god. Quality of life. Can I... Let's see. Maybe Alt? Oh no, okay. There has to be a way to... Let's see. Let me watch this run again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After 5, it needs to... After the 5th extension, it needs to drop. If I add the drop here, does it... No, that doesn't work because it does actually drop the incorrect product onto this. Again, I'm sure that there's a really obvious solution here. We're going to take this out. We're going to move these back, and so what I want to do is can I... Show information. Okay, no, that's the puzzle information. Show ghost atoms. The atom is present when you last stopped the machine. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out a way that I can... No, I don't want to exit the puzzle. I want a I could add more arms. But I think the better way to do it would be to add more instructions. Oh man, I really don't want... Does this create the same effect here? Doop, doop. No, because now we have this happening. So six, 7, 8, 9. We need one more rotation here. Okay. And then what? An extension? Extension, and then boop boop. No, not an extension, a retraction. Okay, so then this does this. And now it's breaking it further. I don't think this is going to work either. I don't think this idea of trying to like spin this through here multiple times is going to work. I think instead what if I combined these two into one arm? What if I did a one? Hold on a second, I might be a genius. Okay. So I might... Wait a second. No. The thing with this is that this can only have one pick up or drop instruction, which means both arms will do... God damn it. I was thinking one of these, one line of instructions that can simply repeat. I don't think it's going to work. I need to be able to put this here and this here. And this here. And then oh, wait a minute. I can alternate. Wait a minute. I might be able to alternate pick up and drop. Okay, so if we grab this, okay, and then rotate, and then we grab again, doot, doot. I don't know if that works. What if we drop and then grab? Oh, wait a minute. And then rotate. No. However, if we use one of these, okay, and we have it grab, rotate, drop, rotate, back twice. I'm gonna need a piston for this. Okay. I think this might work. It's going to be really, really inefficient, but it's going to work. All right, so we grab. Clockwise rotation, drop. Anti-clockwise rotation, twice. Okay, grab. Anti-clockwise. 1, 2, 3 times. God damn it. So I can't drop this thing. No. I think I could still make this work because what it does is it does this, and then it does this. Okay. And then it breaks. Because it's not a complete set of instructions. I think, though, that I could still maybe make this work. So I should be able to drop it, right, in order to go and do something else, and then pick it back up, right? So I just need to keep track of where the arm is. Drops that there, takes this. does that, and then move back, drop it, and then we're here. Rotate 1, 2, 3 clockwise. And then repeat this entire process, right? Do this 5 times, okay? Let's just see if it works. No, we don't want to pick up this. So we rotate then we go here, then we go here. Okay, I see, I understand. I want another one of these. Okay, so it goes back to the Mercury, right? And then I want to restart, but I want to then not pick up another one of these. All right, so the actual loop needs to come in here. So we're going to copy this over here. I'm going to grab, do that, go here, drop, and then we're going to continue on over here. So to go here and then here, where the atom is, or where the tin will be. Okay, grab it, go back and forth, drop it. Okay, so this will do this. No. Okay, somewhere along the line. Okay, right there. One of these needs to come out. Wait a second. Wait a second. I can just skip squares. I didn't know you could do that. For some reason, I thought that, oh, if you put like this right here, then it'll just snap to the no, apparently not. I can put delays in there. Oh my god. My original design would work. So let's not do this insanely convoluted shit. Let's just build delays into oh my god. Okay, so we have, let me get rid of all of this shit. We have our output. I'm so sorry for all of the hair you've probably lost yelling at the screen that I could simply do this. So I want that. And then I want this here. All right, and I want number 2 to simply pick up. move over, drop it, move back. The piston arm, okay, is going to start here, grab, rotate clockwise twice, to end up here. And then no, not reset. Hang on. Let me try that. How does that work? Grab, move. And then it moves here. That's so simple. Wait a second. Okay. So now, number 2 has moved back and is going to grab, anti-clockwise, drop, clockwise. Okay, and over here, when it moves here, what we want to do, this one will be here, and so it wants to move anti-clockwise, but where do I put that? Here? And then another one to get out of the way. Okay. Oh, it will continue. Oh, no. No, it's... Okay. So that one made iron. All right, we need to upgrade iron into copper, then into silver, then into gold. So I need 3 more operations. Grab anti-clockwise, then clockwise. Okay. This is the new operation. Very simple. Very simple, I say. All right, we've achieved copper. Now we repeat it again to get silver. Anti-clockwise, drop, and clockwise. And then repeat it again to get gold. Okay. And then over these two, we go anti-clockwise and clockwise. This took way too long. This took way too long. Okay, now let's see. Boop, iron, copper, silver, gold. And at that point it breaks. So, what we want to do now is we want to, this one is going to need to extend and drop. Now let's try it. Iron, copper, silver, gold, drop. And once it's dropped, now it needs to retract once to get back here, go back here, and here. So anti-clockwise twice. Retract anti-clockwise twice. And then it should cycle back to the beginning. Gold. Oh my god, it works. Oh my god, it works. Oh my god, it's working. That should not have taken me so long to figure out. Your machine has successfully created the desired product. Oh, it's small, it's compact, it's efficient. It's a little expensive though. That seems to be how machines work. Like it can be small and efficient but expensive, or it can be cheap and efficient but big, or it can be cheap and small but not efficient. You know, pick two. Pick a maximum of two. Can you make lead into gold? I can scarcely believe it. Well, at least it's finished with now. You're telling me. Like asking a fish if it can swim. You're taking this remarkably poorly, Antaeus. I was expecting a challenge, that's all. Sounds like you want a chance to show off. I'm not sure I'd go that far. Well, of course you wouldn't. Holy fuck, okay. Suddenly we have a bunch of... We have five new things that we can choose from. Cool, cool, cool. I'm partial to machine, so I will probably go with the machine oil. But really quick, I'm going to take a short break. We're gonna be right back. And right after the break, we're gonna tackle that precision machine oil puzzle. So I'll see you in just a minute. And we're back. Okay. Precision machine oil. Oh dear, oh dear. What is it now? Apparently Armand arranged for Frederick to go on a date with a young lady from another house. Oh dear. And now I have to make some machine oil. How does that follow? Yeah, you what? For the observatory. Frederick tried to take her there, but everything was rusted solid. Oh, of course. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Even better, Clara, the young lady, is from House Soria, who is probably hoping to prove our observatory is just as good as theirs. Oh, she must have been tremendously impressed all around. Oh dear. Alright. Machine oil. Oh man, okay. So, everything around us is made from combinations of a small number of underlying elements. By studying these elements and their transmutations, the alchemist learns to understand the workings of the universe itself. Asmodeus 2? As in, like, book 2? Or Asmodeus the Second? As in, like, someone named Asmodeus. So, what would make machine oil? What is it that would... What would logically make machine oil? Ah, here we are. Product, precision machine oil. So we're looking at 2 tin. Can this be extended? No, can't. Can this be used? Let's see. Elemental lead. So I'm gonna need one of those. Let's plop this down right here. Now the question though is, how do I get these 3 in a row? I need one of these somewhere. How many of these do I have? I've only got one of each, it looks like. I'm not going to need to make salt. I'm not going to need to unbond, I don't think. I am going to need the glyph of bonding. I'm going to need that, but... Am I going to need more than one, maybe? No. No, that doesn't... There's already another thing here, yeah. Well, the cost is only 30 gold so far. I haven't added any arms yet. I can't... I don't think I can use 2 of these, like, in series like this, right? To, if I were to, say, take an arm and have it go, like, from here to here, and then to here, to then... I don't think I could do that, right? I suppose I could try it, but... This is a very scientific process, after all. I don't think I can do that, though. So probably the first thing that I need to do is to get my... get my mercury production going, maybe? Yeah, let's make a mercury, or, let's make a tin production machine first. We can move those out of the way. Let's see. Should it be circular like that? No. That doesn't make any sense. It should be linear. It should be a linear track. So I can place mercury. Wait a minute. No, this should be over here. So I can take an arm. Okay. Arm number 1. Right, I can take the arm, and I can have it taking mercury from here and putting it there, and then returning, and then waiting. Okay, while everything else does its thing. Move this over here. Let's focus on the mercury machine first. I can also make this a bit more compact by doing this, and then, oh, actually, doing this. And then going over here. And glyph of unbonding. It can go here. No, unbonding, that's the wrong one. It can go here. Then I can try. This is where we get into sort of the assembly line type of thing. Oh no, wait a minute. We need to do that, and then we need to do that, and then we need to move these up 1, right? Okay. And then over here, we're going to need a water mover, okay? I actually want this to be number 2, and I want to have another track over here, all right? And then we'll have our product down here, right? That could work, right? This can go right here. All right, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so for number 1, we want that one to grab, clockwise, drop, anti-clockwise, and wait. I have no idea if any of this is going to work. So for number 2, we can grab, clockwise, drop, anti-clockwise, and also wait. No, I don't need to do that. I can simply do this and have this rotate into position. Okay. So for number 3, thing is, both of these have to take the lead from the same place. Okay. So arm 4 can grab, anti-clockwise. Okay. Clockwise. And then move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then drop. And then 3. Okay. Number 3 can then, while that's going on, advance down 1, rotate clockwise? Yes. Grab. So we've grabbed this, and then we move back 1. Okay, so we're back up here. So arm 1 needs to place another Mercury for me. So I need to recreate this again. Boop. Boop. Number 2 doesn't need to place another water until the next cycle, but I do need 2 Mercury placed. Okay, so we're back up here. Look at that. Let's see. Right. Great. Oh man, it's part of the issue with trying to build it so compact, right? Now what I could do is, after this first anti-clockwise rotation, right, what I could do is I could move all of these down a bit. Or I could move the rotate instruction, right? I could have it move 1, 2, all right, and then I could okay, so it's over here, and the atom is right here. I could move the atom this way. Wait a second. Boop, boop, and then another anti-clockwise rotation, so it's kind of pulling it this way, right? And then 1, 2, 3, and then 2 of these to go here, then here, and then drop. Okay, okay. So we're kind of just pulling it out of the way. Let's see if that works. And now we're running into errors, but that's because the instructions aren't complete. Okay, this is fine, this is fine, this is working as intended. So let's go over here. Let's go to this. Go to here. And from there, all right, I want to rotate back this way. I want to rotate, yeah, back this way. And this is going to sort of push. If this one's pulling this along this track, this one's going to kind of push along this track, right? So we rotate back this way, and then we're going to advance 1, 2, rotate clockwise. So 1, 2. Number 3 is the main operator arm, right? 1, 2, and then rotate clockwise. Does it need to drop? I think it does. Drop, grab. I don't think we need to. Okay, so then advance 1, 2. Advance 1, 2, drop, and grab. I'm really hoping that this space right here doesn't mess this whole thing up. So now, we advance 2 more, and then we drop. Now let's see if this works. No, it doesn't. Okay, number 2. What if we use these, okay, to set a repetition point? Wait a minute. Why is number 2 breaking? Number 2 should be grabbing, moving it here. That's a pivot instruction. Okay. There we go. Oh my god. It almost works. The thing is, this is getting in the way. So oh man, 185G is how much this thing costs. Okay, so I removed those. Let's see if that... Bound atoms may not be moved in 2 different directions at once. Wait, let me see a replay of that. Why is... Okay, number 4. You're supposed to drop your tin right here. Long before... Oh no. Okay, let's try that. Well, that's supposed to be dropped. So, okay, easy fix, easy fix. We can move back. Or rather, we can use the reset, maybe. Can we? Can we use the reset? Okay. Oh my god, the reset. It works! The reset fixed it! The reset has unfucked it. Oh, my machine works. Hey! Well, Frederick states that the observatory ought to go better now. Maybe he and Clara could have a do-over. I don't think it works like that. Do you see any other choices? For Clara Soria? I believe House Colvin has a young man around Frederick's age. Maybe that's what Armand is trying to prevent. Quite likely. Pity he has only Frederick to work with. One can only play the game with the pieces one has. Alright, neat. Hey, you want to make rocket fuel? I guess jet fuel is just as good, right? Ask for something to put in the Van Tassen airship. Apparently it's out of fuel. Oh, that old thing. First time I've heard someone say that old thing in reference to an airship. The last time I remember the airship actually in the air was the celebration for Frederick's birth. Or at least Frederick disappointed his grandfather so much they never took it out again. More likely it's simply been out of fuel this whole time. The whole time. After the old head alchemist died, we had an interim for a while who was not great. I see. I think I get what you're getting at. Why does fire and salt make fuel? Is this Skyrim? Are we fueling our airships with fire salts? Quite literally? Okay, so I can see a simple rotary system. I say simple. I can see a rotary system. We have... Oh, oh no. Oh, okay, so the problem here is that we need... Oh, I might be able to do this with one arm if I use a track, actually. So... No, with two arms. However, what I can do, right, is I can have one arm on a track that... Or actually, I can have a piston, so I don't have to have one arm on a track. Okay. So we put it here. Okay. And then we're going to have... need some way to transfer it, right? I cannot describe, by the way, how much fucking fun I'm having right now. We're going to need 2 of these, maybe? Why don't we do this in an assembly line type of way? Yeah, let's do that. So this is the end of the line, all right? We have 3 fire reagents. Can I zoom out in any way? It doesn't appear so. Let's take this track and put it here. Let's make it long. All right. We're going to take this arm. All right, we're going to make it too long. And we're going to put it here. So now what we're going to have is we're going to use more tracks. I don't really care about minimizing the cost here. I have this assembly line idea, and I really want to use it. Maybe I do this. Okay. And I place... So this will be the main arm that sort of moves the thing from track to track, right? I actually want to do that. I want to extend this to give myself a little bit more breathing room. Okay. Now, this track, how much room does this track need? Not actually totally sure. So I need an operation that creates this, and an operation that creates this, and an operation that joins the two together. So our first mechanism will be one which creates a salt and puts it into this thing, which will then join the salt with 2 fires. And I can actually use a glyph of multi-bonding, I think. I don't think I have to fill up all 4 of these nodes here. I think I can use this to create this shape right here. This sort of angled shape, all right? And I can use one of these fires and one of these things, and I can have this place the fire here and here, right? So I can get rid of that. Now I need, let's see, a glyph of insaltification. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so first things first. No, I want to be able to place this here and here, and also here. Let's see, if I use one of these instead of one of these, put it like this. I could use a, oh, where is it? There you are. Put that there. I could put this up. I could put this here and this here. So what this could do, right? And I'll go ahead and just code this. We can grab this, okay? Swing it around to make the salt. 2, 3, 4, 5, and drop. Two, 3, 4, 5, and drop. Okay. Now we extend. No. We, rotate anti-clockwise again. Grab. Extend clockwise back and drop. And what that does, right, is it creates a salt and then it... Okay, that's not supposed to happen, but it won't because there will be a thing here. And now, what we can do is we can have a piece. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. So this creates this shape. And then we want this in reverse. Okay. We want this here. Can I get away with using only 2 fire reagents? That Given my display of skill so far, I think that would be really impressive. I guess my display of a lack of skill. Okay, so stick this here. We just want to take this and reverse it, right? We want to do that. Move it over here. All right, but here's the thing. If I copy these exactly, this should work the same way. So let's try that. Do this, 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 and then these. And does this, all products must be placed. Ah, okay. So I actually have to have that on the thing. Okay, so the exact same instructions do work for both of them because they're exact copies, just rotated 180 degrees. Neat. I'm going to move this out of the way. I'm going to move it over here. I'm going to move all of this down like that. It said something about multiple arms on a track, right? If I put this track here, I did something like that, and then took this and had it go here. Okay. And now what I want this to do is I want it to take these two products over to one of these. So it'll be right here, maybe right here, and then it'll take them over to this thing. All right. Maybe I could have two of them. And so once these processes are done, then these can begin. We're going to have number 3, grab. Okay. And then wait. Number 4 is also going to grab. Let me check and see. So, yeah, these are oriented correctly, which means that now all I really need to do is to make sure that this one gets rotated as this rotates. So this is going to grab and move 1, 2. 1, 2. Then it's going to rotate 1, 2. Clockwise. All right. Number 3 can now also move. But I want 4 to get out of the way first. Let's see. Then it's going to drop, pick up again, and move 1, 2. Let's see, move 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. And drop. Okay, and then number 3 over here, after 4's movement, we'll move 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, and drop. And now we're going to tell everything to reset here. And now we're going to check and see, does it work? Nope. Atoms and ARM bases may not collide. Oh, and I forgot to add in the okay, so I can fix this by having 4, let's see, at here. Having 4 right here, somewhere. See, we're going to grab, we're going to rotate, and as we rotate, we're going to see. We're going to pivot anti-clockwise twice before we rotate. Actually, what if we did this? So I forgot to add the pivots in there. But I think now this might work. Check and see. No. Okay. So not quite working. However, it's almost there. So what we need to do is we need to build in a weight by moving all of this 2 over. Let's try that. Boop. Okay. And then this needs to be moved here. And now it should work. Bingo! It works! When you're not good at puzzles, but you are good at troubleshooting, even puzzles become... the solving of a puzzle will become a certainty. It may not be... Oh, it was actually smaller. What? I'm like competing against my friend now. It was more expensive. It was... It took longer. It was less efficient. It was smaller somehow. What the hell did you build? Simple enough, now the Von Tassen airship can take to the skies again. Sure, as long as we can find someone to pilot it. Doesn't seem too complicated. How about me? How about Captain Gilt? Or Frederick? That's a disturbing thought. Maybe we should pretend the airship is still out of fuel. Alright, a face powder. That one actually sounds like it might be an interesting... It might come up with an interesting formula. Have you seen the Lady Von Tassen recently? A few days ago? Why? Do you notice how pale her face is? Oh, she's well known for her power. Why? Did somebody ask you to do something about it? Armand himself did. It seems it's gotten worse lately. People are whispering about her health. That's unfortunate. The lady hasn't had an easy time with things. I'd hate to see her slandered on top of it all. Ooh, we're working with elemental earth this time. See, I knew it would be interesting. We got salt and earth. The literal salt of the earth. So we're gonna pop that down. Okay, so this should be really easy, actually. All we need is one of these, and one of these, and our elemental earth, and now we need the elemental earth to be right here, and what I can do here is pop down one of these. And then I can... Now, why would I use... Why would I use... Why make it... Why make it efficient and... I feel like what I should do is go back and redo some of these puzzles where, in a way where I just create a diabolical mousetrap of a thing. I can stick these all over the place as well, just to kind of, you know, connect things together. Oh, this isn't going to work. Okay, so I don't actually need that, because what I can do is I can grab this. Okay, so number 2. And then we can have number 3, which is simply going to grab and move and drop. Okay. So number 2, we'll start with you because you're the first one that needs to do something. And what we're going to have you do is to simply grab 2, and then rotate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anti-clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and now I can ignore you for a moment. number 1, you are going to, after this happens, after the first rotation, actually, you're going to extend, you're going to grab. Oh, wait a minute. I need to have number 2 drop. Okay. So number 1 is going to extend, grab, retract, rotate. Extend, grab, retract, rotate anti-clockwise, drop. I'll just line up the drops. Make sure that those line up nice and neat. And now number 3, once that happens, grab, and move 1, 2, 3, and drop, and then doop, 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 doop. That one was easy. That is easy, hey! It's still smaller. What the hell kind of insane devices are you building? That they're more efficient and cheaper. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. I know what it probably is. You're probably not using piston arms. This should help the lady's face look less pale, though it's quite a superficial solution. Who can really say what troubles the Lady von Tassen? It's not for us to know. Have you ever heard her speak? She didn't say a word during the dinner I went to. I remember her speaking to me once or twice when I was a child. Odd. It's another one of the many von Tassen mysteries, I suppose. One gets used to them after a while. Waterproof sealant. That sounds fun. Oh, a hangover cure. Alright, do you know much about ships, Concordia? Our merchant fleet delivers goods from overseas about once a month. Why? Captain Gelt told me that they used to have some kind of substance they put on the hulls so they don't rot. I don't know anything about it. Have you ever been on a ship? I haven't. No. You? Not at all. It sounds ghastly. It sounds simply ghastly. Being tossed around in the ocean, then getting eaten by sea monsters? I'm not sure all sea voyages are like that. Enough of them are. Wait, are sea monsters canon in this world? I mean, alchemy is a thing. The glyph of multi... Oh! Hey, okay, okay. It looks like we're going to be using that to shape something. So I can turn it that way. I can take this, and I'm not sure how... Oh, you know what? I can change the shape. Wait a minute. This simply needs to be put here. Okay. So that can be placed there. That can be placed there. And what I should be able to do, right, is just say number 2, grab, Anti-clockwise, drop. And we're going to reset, so. But I am going to just for the sake of, like, keeping everything neat. Let's pop these down. Sure, why not? I haven't been using those. Although, you know what? No, I'm not going to use those. What I want to do is I want this to do that, which I already have set up, and I want to take number 3, and number 3, after this is completed, I want you to grab. Actually, while that's going on, I want you to grab. I want you to rotate twice anti-clockwise. And then I want you to rotate back after dropping the thing. Rotate back. Grab again. Rotate once. Anti-clockwise. Drop. And then it goes to arm 1. Grab. Arm 3. Hang on. Okay, grab clockwise twice, anti-clockwise twice, clockwise once, and a drop. Okay. I need to keep this clear because now I want to retract and then rotate 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yes. Anti-clockwise 1, 2, 3, and drop. And everything gets to reset at this point. And now let's try it out. Oh, just barely off. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to have this out here at the full extent. I'm going to retract twice. Now, this should work. Oh, no, 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 no. Does not work. It rotates around. And it needs to pivot clockwise once. There we go. As a matter of fact, that pivot might have allowed me to... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I might be able to take this out. If I put the pivot there, I might actually be able to make this smaller. Again, let's try that. Oh my god. Hey, look at that. Optimization. The optimization. It's crazy. Aha. And look at that. I'm at the top of the leaderboard on all 3. Excellent. Now, it's a leaderboard of 2 people. I only have 1 friend on Steam who actually plays this game. With this sealant ready, the fleet should soon be ready to set sail again and bring back, well, whatever it brings. They're loaded with all kinds of things: cloth, pottery, mineral ores, not oils, rare herbs, strange stones, strange stones, sometimes even animals. Sounds like a good business. I'm not sure. Those contracts were drawn up centuries ago. I doubt even Armand knows the details. Alright, let's go on to the hangover cure. If I had known I was to be tasked with curing a hangover... Oh, I bet I know who asked you for that. It was Captain Gelt, wasn't it? How'd you guess? It would be good for him to be at least somewhat functional in the morning. Yeah, it seems prudent for the head of security for the entire house to not be totally incapacitated on a regular basis. Let's not go too far. Alright, so I know that we're going to need one of these, and we're going to need it in this shape, perhaps? How compact can I make this? Doop, doop. Oh, no, I'm gonna need an assembly line because... Alright. Well, we're gonna need this. Alright. I kind of have to build around this because this is the limiting factor here. I think because I need 3 processes, this might be an opportunity to use this thing. So I'll just build in a big triangle, right? Yeah, I can just build in a big triangle. So we're going to take from here. I'm going to need a track at some point, but let me get this worked out first. So first things first, let's make the salt making station, right? I'm going to use a piston arm. Can it just go here? Okay, number 1, we're going to grab, then we're going to rotate twice anti-clockwise, and then we're going to drop. And then number 2, we're going to grab. We're going to retract. Actually, there's no reason to retract. We're going to grab, we're going to rotate clockwise, and then we're going to extend. And drop. Okay, so that will create a salt and place it here. And number 3 is going to then grab it, rotate anti-clockwise twice to bring it up here, and then it's going to move it somewhere. Stick this over here somewhere. So then 1 is going to wait 2 notches here and then do its, or rather, it's going to do this. Actually, you know what? It's just going to start over here. And do that. Wait, no. No, it's going to bring another one over to here. Let's see. Okay. Actually, I wonder, can I do this without it colliding with anything? Okay, I can't test it until I have... Okay, no, so this... Huh. Why is it still holding on to the thing? Maybe I need to do this and have it continue rotating so that the rotation will yeah, okay. So those do in fact collide. I cannot do that. I need to anti-clockwise 1, 2. And then move. But I don't know yet where I'm going to stick this. Do that. Okay, so I can stick that there. Means I shouldn't need as long of a track. Salt. Oh wait, I am gonna need a longer track. So essentially, I'm going to take, I'm going to move this here. I'm going to take it, convert it to salt, and put it here, and then grab it, and rotate 3 times to get it here. Move. Put it there. Actually, you know what? What is it? Move once, and then extend and drop, and that should put it here. Okay. I can move these. Okay, so that puts it there. This, at this point, okay, so now we're here, this is here, and this needs to keep moving. So this will be this, and then it'll go over there. Why did it not, hang on. Goes there, and then it doesn't continue moving. Strange. Oh wait, it does. All right. So then we're going to retract again. We are now here. We're going to retract. We're going to move back 1. We're going to rotate anti-clockwise 1. Grab. We're going to grab this, rotate back clockwise, and then we're going to advance 2, extend, and drop. I need those resets here as well to stop certain things from breaking. There has to be an easier way to do this. So let's look at how it works. Okay, that works well so far. So going back to here, I want arm 2 to go back, to retract again, and go back. Okay. At this point, let's see. Grab, rotate. At this point, so right around here, number 1 can now rotate anti-clockwise. It'll be here, so I can rotate once here, and then grab. this. 2 anti-clockwise motions. And drop. Okay. And then we're going to repeat this operation. Clockwise motion. Okay. Extend, drop, retract, anti-clockwise. Extend, drop, retract, anti-clockwise. All right, and now this one. Needs to be brought back. So when it's right here, it's going to need to retract. Go back to, and then 1, 2, 3, clockwise motions. 1, 2, 3. Grab. Anti-clockwise 3 times. Doop, doop, doop. And then 1, 2, 3. All right, at this point, arm 3 is the only one that we really care about. One, two. Wait a minute. Let me see how this is working. Okay, so we want to do that, and then we want to do that, and then we want to do that, and we want to do that. And we're now at this point. Okay. So we're now here. We want to move 1, 2, 3. No, not that. 2, 3. Drop. Grab. 1, 2, 3. Drop. All right. 1, 2, 3. Drop, and then everything will reset. Okay? It's working. It's working. Ah. Yeah, this is a solution. Excellent. You have absolutely no idea what kind of, like, the degree of pure distilled autism this tickles in my brain. Okay. 262 cycles. 64 area. What? Huh. These are days when I could use such a cure myself. Here, have some. This isn't for me, Anatias, if you get caught. It's fine, it's a secret. My amazing hangover cure is water. Just plain water? Captain Guild has no idea, but apparently he loves it. Works wonders, he says. That's rather funny. Also, I'll never trust an alchemist again. You shouldn't. Oh, what is that? That's a different icon. Health tonic, stamina potion. Let's do the... Well, yeah, we can go ahead and do them in order. Seeing your transmutation. What is this? Seeing your transmutation engine in action is giving me fond memories of playing Sigmar's Garden. So this is a mini game. Okay. Sigmar's what? You've never played Sigmar's Garden? I thought everyone knew this game. Put the marbles in a certain pattern and... Marbles? Isn't that what these are? They're elemental proxies. Glass spheres that represent various types of atoms. Little glass spheres are commonly known as marbles. We never call them marbles. To anyone who's not a highly trained... To anybody who's not a fucking nerd, that's what they are. You want to play or not? Okay. Win one game to continue. Optional. Can I, like, read the rules or something? Oh. I can. Okay. Your goal is to clear the board. Select a free marble and then pick a matching marble to remove them both from the board. Marble is only free if it has 3 contiguous empty spaces next to it. Luckily, spaces off the board count as empty spaces. Salt matches with any base element or with itself. The 4 cardinal elements, the base elements. You might say the classical elements. Oh my god, this is a JRPG magic element matching game. I mean, look at it, right? You've got the classical elements that match with themselves. You've got salt, which is the neutral element that matches with any of the base elements and itself. Life and death will only match with each other, so they cancel each other out. The metals match with quicksilver, but only in the order of their transmutation from lead to gold. Okay, so yeah, this is an ascending thing. Okay, so we can... this will unlock this, which I kind of don't want to do. This will unlock a salt and also a lead. Let's do this one. I think we'd do the waters. Wait a minute. Does she not get a turn? Oh, is this a single player game? I'm not, like, playing against her. It's a single player puzzle game. Okay. I see, I understand. So I actually do want to match these, because this lets me get rid of this. So do I want a mercury? Well, the mercury will help with the lead that I just unlocked. This one will give me... Oh, this one gives me another Vitae. So I can do that. Where's another Vitae is over here. I gotta unlock a fire over here to work towards this Vitae. But over here, let's see. Let's unlock this mercury. Okay. And then mercury and lead. I can do these two. That unlocks another water, and it also unlocks fire that I can do that with. That doesn't, okay. 3 contiguous. Okay, so they have to be... I may have skipped over that part. Water and water? Uh-oh. Okay, I might have to spend one of my salts. Which one of these do I want to unlock more? Well, this will unlock a water, right? And this will also unlock a water. So I think I want to do this salt and this earth. And then these waters. Okay. And then these airs. These earths. These fires. These fires. These waters. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Now, these metals. Okay. And then iron. Neat. Okay, and then life and death. And then I've got to use this on the earth, right? And then these two. I need to unlock that mercury. No, I think I painted myself into a corner. It is optional to win this, but I do want to win this. Let me see. Can I... Yeah, the metals only match with Quicksilver. I was so close to it, to attaining the gold. I don't think I have any matches. Unless... No, I can't match unlike base elements. Okay. Let's make a new game. This will reveal a new fire and a new air. Okay. So I can do these now. This gives me another air. Need to be going for the metals, I think. Where is lead? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. I'm blind. Oh man. Okay, so let's take the fire off the board. All right. This unlocks another earth. Which I think is a bit more important. Let's do that. Now I need to unlock a life. Which I can do through this, and then this, I think. I can do that, and then I can do that. Okay. And then I can do this mercury into this lead. And now I have a bunch of mercuries available. Alright, I need this one to be unlocked, though. Can I unlock a... Do I need to spend a salt? I might need to spend a salt on this water. Is there another water that I can... Oh no, I can unlock this water. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. And then that lets me combine these two fires. So let's do that. And then waters, and then the fires. Okay. And then these two, and that gets rid of those. Where's the... It's this one, okay. Well, in that case, let's... This reveals another mercury. So we can do that, then we can do that, and then we can do that. And I have four salts that I can use as like a get out of jail free card in case I fuck up. I think it's good to save the salts for that reason. I do need to... Can we do that? And then we can do that, then we can do that, and then we can do that, and... Oh. Oh no. My get out of jail free cards can't get me out of this jail. These are clustered together, right? That's... It's these three metals. They're clustered right up together. And it's really hard to... And it makes it impossible to get rid of this thing. Oh no. Okay. Wow, the sun is right in the center. Heliocentrism when... Oh, wait. This is actually... Oh, there's actually a pattern to this. Okay. I didn't notice that before. So there's these two. These are options. These are my only options, actually. Let's do those, and then do these. Okay. Mercury and lead. That's going to reveal a salt and an air, which would be nice. Well, let's get rid of the fires, and then let's do this. Then we can reveal airs. This reveals another fire and another air. Another fire. Okay. Ah, here we are. we can do that. And maybe I should be using my salts. Like, I need to use them tactically, right? But I should be using them. I need to get to... Where is it? I need to get to 10. Okay, so by getting rid of this air and this salt, I can get to this, which lets me get to 10. Okay. I have one mercury on the board, but this reveals another, which reveals an iron. Nice, and this reveals copper. No, wait, hang on. This will reveal copper. And a mercury. This will reveal a fire that I need to use, or that I need to get rid of, to reveal that, and do that. And then water. Well, let's get rid of the earth. Just get rid of the entire earth. We'll do that. Oh, beautiful. I can use a salt to get rid of this air, get rid of the fire, get rid of that, get rid of the gold. I finally figured it out. I didn't back myself into a corner. Fun, isn't it? Oh, that's actually pretty fun. This is not at all how alchemy works. The cardinal elements, for example, is just a little amusement on Atias. When we were children, we used to sneak in here and play it when the alchemist was away. What? You were totally unsupervised near the transmutation engine? We only use the marbles on Atias. Calm down. They're not marbles, they're representations of the fundamental building blocks of the universe. They're also little glass spheres. I'll flick one at you. Stop it, you can't play with delicate equipment like this. They're far cheaper than the rest of your kit, you know, being that they're marbles. I'd still appreciate it if you didn't treat them so casually. Well, we did for years. You really had no idea? I thought I pulled my headphones, or my headset out again for a second there. You really had no idea about Sigmar's garden? Not at all. Why would the university bother to teach something so frivolous? Win 10 games to continue. Oh, no. Okay. We can come back to this. I just wanted to win one game. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in just a minute. And when I get back, we'll tackle the health tonic and stamina potion. So, see you in a minute. And we're back. Let me just adjust things on my desk here. And let's go on to the health tonic. You know exactly how old Armand is? Both he and the lady are rather advanced in age, and Frederick is the only possible heir. As Armand's only surviving grandson, he would be difficult to oppose. There are some other claimants from distant branches of the family, but they're weak. What brought this on? Promise not to tell anyone, but I was asked to make a tonic to assist in regulating an irregular heartbeat. Oh, Armand. Hopefully he set up everything for an orderly succession of power after he's gone. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I do intend to keep him healthy. Okay. Ooh, that's a complex shape. Okay, so I think first what I want to do is I want to make this. So I need a salt. Wait a minute. What? Okay. So I think I can use this. Sorry for the noise, I still don't know how to filter that out. I think I can take this and put it over here-ish somewhere, and... Oh no, they can't be combined in the output, though, is the thing. I need to put that over there. Just throw that out of the way somewhere. Obviously we're going to be using piston arms. And I'm going to take this and I'm going to do... Probably going to start that there. I might use a track as well. This seems like an obvious choice because I can place it here. And then I can add one of these. I can take this and use it to apply an operation there. So the problem here is getting, let's see, let's look at that. So I don't need that. I need one of these in order to do this. If this goes that way, then I don't need one of these either. I don't need it to be a piston arm. Okay, Operation 1 is grab clockwise, drop anti-clockwise to reset. And that puts our elemental life here. Meanwhile, I can do exactly the same thing with arm 2. Move that out of the way. I think what I want to do then is to make a track, but where do I put it? This is a bit of a large... It's basically a molecule we're building. It's a bit of a large molecule. So I could put it here. Does that give me enough clearance? I could make this more compact, like this. Oh no, but then I don't have enough room to get it out of here. I think I'm gonna move this over here somewhere. And okay, this is fine. This is fine. I need one of these, and I need to do. No, I can't reach. I need an extractor. And I know just how to make an extractor. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this. I'm going to do that. Then I'm going to do this. And number 3 is just going to grab here, and then move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then drop. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and drop. And when it drops, we'll drop. Three is going to need to be a piston, okay, for this to work. Because what it's going to do is it's going to grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, extend, drop, and retract. I'm hoping that they can move in this direction without colliding with anything. Maybe that's wishful thinking. I don't know. But it should end up here and end up here. So I'm just going to mark that sort of a landing pad with these. And then I'm going to set up a new track. Set up one of these. This isn't going to work, though. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, so I can throw these out. So this extracts. Throw this out and this. Probably throw this out as well and move this back over here. Okay. This is gonna grab this and then move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we want to build another track. Okay, put it there. That one's going to be fun to program. Okay. Get rid of the drop. Okay. So this grabs here and moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Moves. Rotates this way. Counter pivots. Or maybe pivots and then counter rotates. The order of things is important because I'm about to be putting one of these here with another operation. So let's do that now. Arm 4. You are going to be all the way back here at the beginning. You're going to grab. You're going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're going to extend, drop, retract, and move back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to get out of the way. I think I want to move these down here just to ensure that nothing gets clogged up. The timing of things is important. Okay. So this is going to move over here. Take this thing, drop it over here. And then it's going to get out of the way. And then this thing is going to continue onwards. It's going to drop, grab, and it's going to be right here. Then it's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, another 5, and drop. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and drop, and then everything gets to repeat. So let's see. An atom may not be moved in 2 different directions at once. Oh, okay. Two, 3. Can I? 4. Nope, I guess I have to. Surely. Ah, okay. So I can at least make a multiple selection and move them all at once. Let's try this. Why are you rotating, though? Did I tell you to rotate? Oh, I did. But it's supposed to be after... Wait a minute. Okay, so we do this operation. Why are you not moving? Is the question. What I might need to do Oh no, I see. For truly, I understand. Let's try this. No, it's still not moving. It's not giving me an error until it actually tries to pivot, or tries to rotate, though. Oh wait, no, it is a pivot. But why? Interesting. Okay. So, 2. Let's move your shit up here. Move your shit up so that it doesn't. And let's add some operations. Grab. Add an extra one of these. Let's see how that works. But why don't you move? Is it because I changed the track, maybe? No, that can't be it. I guess it could be it, but I don't think that's it. Okay. Well. Let's try this. See if it works. Why are you not moving? I don't understand. You're supposed to... Oh, because this is the... Oh, okay. I need to actually reverse these. Why? Actually, no. Okay. Now let's try this. So now it's working. Simple error with the direction of the track. Alright. Troubleshooting. Fun for the whole family. Neat. Hey, that should do it. One healthy-ish patriarch for the House von Tassen, as ordered. Long live the patriarch Armand. Yeah, long live, I guess. You don't seem particularly enthusiastic. I do think it's good if he stays alive. After all, he pays for everything around here. You do well to show a little more appreciation for your house. What's this? Are all of these? I guess they have squares no matter what. Even if there's no text on the line yet. A little boost at the necessary time. What do you want about? A little boost at the necessary time is how you put... Oh, it's that kind of stamina potion. Armand is worried about Frederick. Rightly so, I would say. Particularly, he wonders if Frederick will be able to produce an heir. Oh. I'm to make him a potion that will give him a boost at the necessary time. I get it. That's not so unusual, really. Stamina potions have long been used for such purposes. It's not making it as the issue for me. It's thinking about it. You should know better than to use your imagination in cases like this. Well, that's a nice looking molecule. Why does it have iron? This is a recipe for rust. It's just salt water and iron. Okay, so we're starting with lead. We need to pass this lead through... Oh, man. This is going to be a massive machine. So I guess let's build this thing first. I'm going to use one of these. All right, I'm going to have this, and it can just be oriented like this. I'm not going to try to make it compact. All right, I want everything to be... I don't want it to be claustrophobic. So I'm just going to take this and I put it here. And very simply, I'm going to make a track. All right. As seems to be becoming my custom. This is simply going to take this and move it to here and drop it. And then I'm going to have lead, mercury. Funny how many of these reagents are actively poisonous. So I need to also have another mechanism that takes this and flips it around. And the easiest way to do that, I think, would probably be with another track. Actually, so we're going to grab and then we're going to boop, boop, let go. Boop, boop. To get out of the way. That's all that does. All products must be... Okay. That's all that does. Yeah, I know. I know, Clive. That is all that will do. Okay. Get that out of the way. And now we need one of these. Okay. Actually, hang on. We might do this, and then have another track here that then goes this way and have one of these that will extend, grab this thing, I'm thinking. I could have something that grabs this from up here and then like brings it around down here, and then have this take this with the iron and like flip it down here and extend it for assembly. So then all I have to worry about is getting the iron on there. And then all this has to do is just grab, anti-clockwise, drop, and a clockwise rotation. Could have one of these. That'll grab this. No, that's wrong. Okay. Put that there. And then it goes here and then here. And then back here. To become, so it goes from lead to tin to iron, right? So it only needs to repeat that operation once more, and then doot. No, hang on. Grab, anti-clockwise, drop clockwise. Okay. All right, that has created iron. Now I just needed to drop the iron here, and I need one of these. That will then, I need you to drop the iron. And then number 5, hello, welcome to the party. I need you to grab, I'm just going to use these as sort of landing pads. They don't actually do anything, but it just helps to mark out like where things are going. You're going to rotate clockwise twice. Or you're going to grab. Okay. Rotate clockwise twice. Extend. And drop. And then retract to get out of the way. Number 2, it's finally time for you to shine. You are going to extend. After that, you're going to extend, you're going to grab. Okay. Grab. And then you're going to retract. And then you're going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the positive direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you're going to rotate clockwise 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Then you're going to extend twice. I need to go over here, and I need to do that so that we don't get collisions. So it's now going to end up here. So I'm going to, let's see, it's going to end up right there. So I'm now going to build a very large track. Okay. Let's see, I need to put it here. Yes, I think that works. So I can do this. All right. And now, huge operation, or huge string of instructions. Why did I do it like that? So I need to grab this by the bottom piece, okay? Which means that, oh. I'm going to start here. I'm going to extend. I'm going to grab. Okay. And then I'm going to retract for compact purposes. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I need 22 movements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. Okay. Move these down. And at this point, this will be oriented this way. So it'll be like this. So we need to rotate it. 1, 2. Extend. Yes. Okay, so we need to pivot it clockwise twice. Rotate anti-clockwise twice. Move this out of my way. And then extend. And then drop. And okay. We're going to drop onto this. No, we're not. I'm stupid. We're gonna drop onto this. Okay. Whew. And just to mark things out, that's where we're going, right? This will bind these molecules together. And now, can you guess what I'm about to do? Let's add another fucking track. Where's the output? There it is. Okay. We're gonna take the output and we're gonna put it here. And we're gonna take the track and we're gonna put it here. And then we're gonna take one of these and we're gonna put it here. And we're going to create another operation. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna this thing is very simple. Alright? This one is very, very simple. All this is going to do is grab and move. 1, 2, 3, 4. And drop. Okay. Now, please work. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, 2 has broken. 2. You need to extend only once. And then you need to drop. Okay. I forgot to put that in there. So now it should work. Okay. This is working. This is working. Dropped. All right. Done. It works. It's scuffed as hell, but it works. Hell yeah. I do wish I could zoom out so that I could watch the whole thing in action. Oh man, I think I managed to lag my puzzle game. Did you see that? I'm getting frame drops from what a lovely game this is. I have given up completely on trying to like be good on the leaderboards. I hope Frederick enjoys that potion. Ugh. Armand must believe Frederick's marriage is close at hand. Really? Really? Will it be the young lady from House Soria? I was just speculating. How exciting! The city would celebrate for days the union of House von Tassen and House Soria. As provisioner, you'd have a lot of work to do. Yes, but it would be for a wedding. It would be quite fun. You arrange the party in the streets, I arrange the party in the sheets. Oh dear. Yes, well. An act of aggression. Oh, what's this? So this is the last one in chapter 1. I think once I finish chapter 1, I'm going to call it for the day, probably. Mainly because I'm hungry. Oh, we have a cutscene. That's when I decided we needed to re-inventory everything in the building. You should have seen the look on Armand's face. Anatias, are you paying attention? Then answers that question. What? You're moping. I am not moping. I'm merely moodily dejected. Oh my god, he's one of those. He's very much a tortured, dark intellectual. God. And what has the great alchemist of House von Tassen so moodily dejected? Nothing. I mean, I'm thinking about why I'm here. You're here because you're our alchemist. I mean, in the larger sense. The alchemist is here, isn't he? Captain Gelt, what can I do for you? Your presence is required in the main hall. It's a matter of some urgency. What happened? An aggressive move from another house has taken us by surprise. We need to respond immediately. Oh, do we need fire? do we need to set things on fire? I think we need to set things on fire. My alchemy is at your disposal. You almost sound excited. I am! Finally, something exciting is happening. Oh no, that was the ending cutscene. This is... Okay. So there wasn't actually a puzzle to be done. House Colvin. Unprecedented actions. Let's see. I can go ahead and read the textbook page, right? Alchemical Engineering, Theory and Practice, 50th edition. Alchemy is the highest art. Excuse me. Its practitioners guide the course of humanity. Throughout the ages, alchemists have steered society, advised kings and queens, and otherwise shaped the world around them. By choosing to dedicate your life to the study of alchemical engineering, you have taken the first step towards becoming a steward of the supreme knowledge and a guardian of its illustrious history. Textbooks are the same, no matter where you go, it seems. We have another cutscene. I think we'll save the cutscene, actually. For... Oh, we have options. What? Finally, this setup is getting close to usable. Aren't we particular in how we work? It's important for a workspace to feel comfortable. Comfortable? That's interesting. I always thought alchemists liked to work in dark caves illuminated by torchlight. Quite the opposite. What could have given you that notion? Or high atop a lone tower in some isolated place. Hold on, are you thinking of wizards? Oh yes, that's what I was thinking of. Alchemists, wizards, they're rather similar, don't you think? Please tell me you're joking. Alchemy is a science. Wizards aren't even real. How could you compare them at all? Don't tell me you've never enjoyed thinking of what you do as a kind of magic. Not at all. Alchemy is a rigorous Actually, alchemy is a rigorous, evidence-based discipline developed over centuries of careful experimentation and theorizing. Apparently, it's a very stuffy discipline as well. I'm just trying to explain it. Alchemy is categorically not magic. I understand, yes, I understand. Now why don't you cast a spell on yourself to loosen up a little? You're just toying with me now. Surely you can conjure something up. Please stop. Oh, there's really not much in the way of options, is there? I guess the game's controls are pretty simple, so it's not like there's all that much to have options for. Oh, speaking of controls, maybe there is a zoom option, and I just haven't found it. Doesn't look like there is. Control, left mouse, and drag. Ah. Select all parts. Select all instructions. Okay. Useful, useful. Okay. Yeah. I think, the game autosaves. Oh, what? Hello? Journal of Alchemical Engineering. Well, this is interesting. Part 3 of a 3-part series. Oh? Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, these are, non-story related. Holy fuck. That's a lot of fire. Viscillary anesthetic. I like how we use Essence of Death in the anesthetic. Electrum separation. Oh, that's interesting. That looks like a nightmare to build. These don't look too terribly difficult. This one also looks like a nightmare. What the hell is that? Alchemical slag? Reactive gold? Now that's interesting. Is it useful? I don't know. But it is interesting. The whole entire reason why gold is such a useful material is because it's not reactive. It's the reason why it doesn't corrode. I think there are things you can do to deliberately make it corrode, but like it doesn't normally react with other things. It can be alloyed, but under normal circumstances, it doesn't really, under natural conditions, I guess, it doesn't really react with other things. Hex stabilized salt. Some of these are, God, what the fuck is that? Proof of completeness. Isolation of quintessence by researchers at Imperial University is likely the greatest alchemical advance of the modern era. Reproduced here are the landmark experiments that demonstrated its properties, as well as a special commemorative version of the popular game Sigmar's Garden. Right, so anyway, this game also has a puzzle editor. You can, like, create your own shit. Is that what the journal is? No. No, it can't be. Seriously, what is this? What is this, like, ellipsis thing? Interesting. Anyway, sorry, I got a little distracted there. I'm starving, so I think that's gonna do it for today. I had a lot of fun going through this game. Pretty good puzzle game. Opus Magnum. I have no idea how much it is or anything like that. I just kind of found it in my Steam library. I have no idea where it came from. But if you like figuring out mechanical puzzles, building machines in, like building virtual machines, if you have an interest in alchemy, anything like that, hey, this is seeming pretty fun for that. It's pretty good for that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna come back to this on stream again at some point. Today was sort of a one-off type of thing, but I don't know. I guess if people want to see more of it, I will definitely, you know, I'd definitely be down to come back to it. But for now, I'm gonna go get something to eat. So that's gonna be it for today. I'll see you guys later. Bye.